Good morning, Heather O. Smith from Yucaipa, California. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning, Main Street Paul. How are you, my friend? We've got some big lines to get into the park this morning. Hope you guys are all doing well. Surviving all the different kinds of winter weather we've had here. Good morning, Manny Uncanny. Hi everyone, how you doing? I'm back at the park with much warmer weather today than we had last week. We went from cold weather in the low 50s to today it's supposed to be about 80 degrees. So we're gonna have some nice weather today. Actually wearing shorts. "75 degrees where Heather is. One thing that is really crazy is that we had such incredible storms, cold storms last week. I didn't even think about the snow. It was just raining so hard, although we did have some hail down here in Southern California near the beaches. But I went to visit my sister and brother-in-law who live out near Palm Springs. And driving out that way, the entire way out, we saw nothing but snow-covered mountains. The mountains were snow-covered, like so low to the, so low on the mountain, on the foothills even. It was incredible, just as far as you could see, left and right, all the mountains were covered with snow. They still are, but I'm sure they're gonna start melting pretty quick now that we're into the warmer weather this week. But yeah, it was incredible. And it was super cold out there where my sister lives. She lives out in a city called Beaumont, which is about a little less than half an hour, maybe 20 to 30 minutes from Palm Springs. Getting into Palm Springs was nice. It was warm there. It was a different weather system. Out in Beaumont, it was super windy. I mean, really windy and really cold. But in Palm Springs, people were wearing shorts and t-shirts. It was a totally different set of weather conditions in Palm Springs. But even in Palm Springs, on the sort of mountain that is like just outside of Palm Springs, just outside the city limits, at the top of the mountain there was snow. It was incredible. Oh, your cousin lives in Beaumont. Very good. Yeah, they have a lot of 55 plus senior communities there. That's where my sister and brother-in-law live. They live in one of those senior communities. Your mountain in Oak Glen is covered in snow. Yeah, I bet. Oak Glen's a beautiful area. Little town. Good morning, Aurora Loves Disney 4. Good to see you. Hello, LP Rodriguez. Good to see you too, my friend. I'm still recovering from like my third cold this winter. That's why my voice is a little deeper and maybe sounding a little nasally. I got my first cold the first week of December, which lasted basically all through December. Then I had a cough for about 3 weeks coming out of that cold for the first 3 weeks of January. Then I was doing pretty good for about 7 to 10 days, and then I got another cold. I think part of it is, coming here to Disneyland all the time. You're on the buses, and little kids have colds, and they're sneezing, and adults too. And you pick up those cold germs because you're inside a capsule essentially in those buses that take us from the parking lots to the park. Thank you for posting the wait times, Main Street Paul. Hey, Main Street Paul's been talking to me offline, and he is going to do a very, very cool challenge. He challenged me to some things, but as you guys know that follow me, I am not an early riser. I cannot rope drop the park. I do that maybe once or twice a year, like when I bring my daughters with me so that they can have a full day here because they don't have annual passes. But other than that, I am not a rope dropper. I am a 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. kind of arrival guy. But Main Street Paul has a few challenges, and the one that he has committed to doing is to ride the Disneyland Railroad all day long. He's going to pack his lunch and dinner so that he can just ride the Disneyland Railroad around the park all day long and probably only get off to go to the bathroom a few times. That is a pretty awesome challenge. I'm excited to see how many times around the park Paul is able to complete in one day. Good morning, Chafabro. So Paul, you're gonna have to post at some point, like closer to the date when you're gonna come. You're gonna have to post for us, maybe here on my channel in the chat, like what day and what time you're gonna start that Disneyland Railroad all-day riding challenge and when you're gonna do it, because I definitely want to follow that. I definitely want to watch you do that. Wow, rises 90 minutes. Incredible. Hello, I got nothing. Good to see you. It's already so warm here that I think I might have to roll up my long sleeve shirt. I just have a t-shirt on in this long sleeve overshirt, which kind of looks like a jacket, but it's just a long sleeve shirt. But it's already feeling quite warm here in the sun. I'm guessing it's probably about 74, 75 degrees here. And the sun's hitting you, it feels a little bit warmer. And it's supposed to get up to a high of 80 to 81 degrees sometime by like 1:30 today. Quite a gigantic swing in temperature from last week. Last week I was arriving at the park and it was like 52, 53 degrees, and the high was around 63 degrees. Now it's almost a 20-degree difference by the time we hit 1 o'clock, 1:30. Hello, Sanchez R7G. Happy Monday to you, my friend. It's Monday. Kind of like Wednesday, but at the beginning of the week. I do believe I am scheduled to be here on Wednesday as well.
Raphael, you're good, honey. Thank you. Wendy, you are good, honey. Jose, you are good.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, we have arrived. Oh, look at Mickey's got his happy, smiling face. I always love to see this when I walk in. So cool. Hello, Heather Smith. Oh, maybe I already said hi to Heather. But hello again. Let's see, who haven't I said hi to? Mochito 100. Welcome, my friend. Oh, there goes the Disneyland Railroad. Tara Kerosene Travel, welcome, my friend. It's always great to have you guys with me when I come to the park. Today, Lizzie had to work. She had to go into the office, so she's not here with me today. So it's just you guys and me. Thankfully, you guys are here to keep me company. Ooh, let's see if we can get on the horse-drawn carriage for a ride up the street. That would be super fun. Awesome. We're going to go on the horse-drawn carriage.
Thank you. Lori, head and watch your step. Hi, everybody. Just letting you all know we will be changing our horses around, so it is going to be a few minutes, okay?
Oh, okay. They're going to do a horse change. That's kind of neat.
Hey, Amber.
It's like getting new,
I'm gonna lock your brake a little
new
tighter,
gas in
okay?
your engine, huh? But we get a new horse for our carriage. In the meantime, we can take a look at Goofy over here. There's Goofy greeting the kids.
Yes, his shift is up. That's why we're switching him out with
Good morning, Haunted Minnie. Never feel bad. We all just get here when we can. And we do the best we can, and that's all we can do. And it's all good.
Try some of these. It's been years since I've been there.
应该是这里有一个，
That's the animal program.
应该是有点上头的东西，那个叫 Disney California Adventure。
Oh, good. They're bringing the other horse. I can see the horse coming. We're going to switch from one white horse to another. There he is, way over there. Let's see. See him right there, right in the middle of the screen? That is the new horse they're bringing out to replace this horse over here. It's like filling up with gas or changing horses midstream. Here comes the yellow jitney, another vehicle designed and built by the Disney Imagineers.
You sit right up here. Lori, head and watch your step. Sit in your lap, okay?
Even though I've had a cold, I've been trying to get in shape for spring, like get some muscle tone back and some strength after being a potato all winter. So I've been doing deep knee bends to get my legs stronger. I'm up to being able to do 3 sets of, let's see, no, how many sets can I do?
Next sidewalk, please.
Yeah, 3 sets of 30 deep knee bends each. Although sometimes on that 3rd set I can only get to 20. Which is awesome. It makes you feel really good. But boy, I gotta say, now I'm feeling a little sore from that. There goes our horse. We're gonna have another horse. You're gonna see him right here. They're gonna cross.
All right, then I'll stay with
See
her.
that? Now we're getting another horse. Fresh out of the stable. Beautiful horse. So big.
I'll hang out until you need me. You're welcome.
Hello, Patrick Julian.
iPad work.
Welcome. Goofy is very animated over there. There he is. Oh, he's just hopping and bopping, and look at all those hand gestures.
Hi there, lower your head and watch your step.
这没有一个用拼
All right, looks like our carriage. What do you call people that run the carriage? They're not drivers, are they? And this is not a stagecoach. Mandy is our carriage captain. Let's call her a carriage captain. Oh, it's Mindy, not Mandy. Mindy.
What do you want? All right, if someone will please pet her. Thank
Yeah, it was hard to get out of the pajamas last week when it was so cold. But, well, it's still cold in the morning. It's still quite cold in the morning. But last week it was down in the low 50s, high 40s when we'd wake up in the morning, because we don't run the heater all night, because the heater, you know, every time it kicks on to maintain temperature, it wakes us up. So we just let it cool down over the course of the evening, and when we get up in the morning it's cold. But now I woke up today and I think it was 62, so 62 is considerably warmer. I still turned on the heater until we got to about 72, but did not feel like I had to stay in my jammies as long today. I was more ready to get out in the world and enjoy some of the sunshine and warmth. A coachman, thank you, Haunted Minnie. She's a coachman, or a coach person.
You need one of those big little rubber blocks, or those grill cleaners.
No, don't close the rock.
Or you know. The grill brushes, the metal brushes.
If you guys have Netflix, Lizzie and I watched a pretty suspenseful and somewhat thrilling movie last night called Fall, F-A-L-L. Not Fall the season, but Fall as in falling down. And it was pretty good. It was a good adventure.
Three, I can have two here, and if I can have you folks sign on the other side, I can have one right there.
Come in here.
Lower your head and watch your step.
That's it.
I'll just go up here. We moved up for those people.
Could I ask everybody who's wearing a backpack to please remove your backpacks for our trip? If you wouldn't mind removing your backpack from your back, thank you.
Anyway, if you want to see a
Alrighty, friends, welcome
suspenseful,
aboard
thrilling
our
movie,
horse-drawn streetcar.
check out Fall on
For
Netflix.
your safety, we do ask that you remain seated at all times.
about,
Keeping all
people
hands,
that
arms, feet,
do
and
rock
legs
climbing.
inside of the streetcar, and supervising all children. This will be a one-way trip up to Sleeping Beauty's castle, and your horse's name is Mindy.
Oh, Mindy. I thought you were Mindy.
No, I'm Natalie.
Natalie, good to meet you, Natalie.
Is it one, three? What will end?
I never knew that. I always thought that the sign up here was the coachman's name, but it turns out that's the horse's name. You learn something every time you come.
Oh, Lord. Thank you, Natalie.
Alrighty.
Good girl, Mindy.
You're welcome.
Good girl.
Good morning, Kelly Lang.
Good girl, Mindy. Nicely done, sweetheart.
Got Mickey over there. Got Chip and Dale over here. It's kind of a fun view. Working our way up Main Street behind Natalie and our horse Mindy. Anybody ever see that old TV series back in the day, Mork and Mindy? I loved that show, Mork and Mindy. Robin Williams was Mork from Ork. He was an alien from space. Mindy was just a regular young lady. It's a busy Main Street USA today. We've got the jitneys going up and down. We've got the Omni double-decker bus. You can see the red jitney go by and secure on the left right about now.
There's horses headed to the right-hand side of the road here, folks. Just make sure you're clear of these red bricks. My streetcar does swing wide to the edge. Good girl.
Big lineup for the Silhouette Studio, as there always is. Lots of people like to get their silhouettes cut out of black construction paper here. We are now following the omnibus. a fun way to start the day. Our first ride of the day. How fast the horse actually pulls us. God, it's amazing. Horses really are strong. We got 1 horsepower, but this horse is very powerful. So this is Mindy, our horse. What a beautiful horse. Natalie, what kind of horse are these?
She's a Percheron draft horse.
Percheron draft horse.
Yeah, so all the horses are draft horses.
Okay.
We just have different breeds. So she's a Percheron.
Where's that come from? Do you know?
France.
Oh, so this is a French horse. Percheron draft horses come from France. She is a French horse. Wow, that's so cool. Doesn't mean she was necessarily born in France. She might have been born and bred here, but the origin of that breed is France. I'd love to know little facts like that. What a beautiful sight this is. Look at that. Ah, feels like you're in another time. Do you guys ever wonder, like, how were rockets just traveling around on horseback, and carriages, stagecoaches, things, water, indoor plumbing, air conditioning and heating, very long. And if I was my same person I am today, they probably didn't have allergy medicine back 150 years ago. And unfortunately, but anything that has pollen, plants, all that kind of stuff. I discovered that when I was a teenager. I was starting to get sick a lot. And so my GP, my general practitioner doctor, sent me to an allergist, or whatever they call it, 200 razor cuts on your back. Just, you know, not too deep, but 200 razor cuts. And I can't remember, like, if the reaction is right away or if you have to come back. They figure out what you're allergic to. And it turned out,
just a few reminders to keep us all safe.
So that helped solve the problem of why I kept getting sick when I was a teenager with bronchitis and respiratory issues. I had a gigantic, historic California oak tree right outside my bedroom window. So anyway, after that, if you've ever been through that, you'll know that they make a giant, they make a serum for you of like all the things you're allergic to. And you have to go in once a month for a year and get a shot of this serum, which starts out like at a lower dose, I guess, and then gets to a stronger and stronger dose. So that by the time you're done after a year, then your allergies, your body has built up resistance to these different things that you're allergic to. And that was great. That was a godsend for me. But it doesn't last forever. I think it lasted maybe 10 years, maybe less, maybe like 6 or 7 years. And then those allergies just come back. So then the only way to try to build up a resistance again is to go back and get the test again. And then I take a pill in the morning before I leave the house, and then one at night when I get home or before I go to bed. So yeah, sometimes even when I don't have a cold, I sound kind of nasally, kind of like I have a cold, but it's actually allergies. So our second ride of the day is going to be on the Mark Twain. We're going to take it from the bottom deck today. I'm often on the middle deck or the top deck, but I thought I'd do the bottom deck today. Be closer to the ground action and all the beautiful geese and ducks. Hello, Jesus. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome, Jesus from Brazil, a country I definitely would love to visit someday. Ah, Heather's favorite ride is the Mark Twain. I know Lizzie loves the Mark Twain and the Columbia. I kind of like the Columbia better. I feel like the Columbia is even more special because it's a recreation of the very first American ship to circumnavigate the globe, and I think it was 1778.
All passengers aboard!
All right, welcome, my friends. If you're ninja watching, we love you too. Welcome. But feel free to say hi in the chat and let us know where you're watching from. You can tell us your city, your state, or your country. Or you can just ninja watch. Do me a favor though, and please like and subscribe. That is much appreciated. And hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of my live streams, or any of my other content. Started a new book on my other channel being Story Time with Indiana Holmes. Today that will be released today at 12 noon. So you can watch and listen. Hi guys.
I'll be sure to point out interesting sights along the way. And even
Riverboat Terrace right here is excellent for breakfast. They have changed their menu though this winter season, so it hasn't been great. That might have to be our next ride because 30 minutes really means 20 minutes. Mardi Gras is happening around the world in different places. I see these strollers are in strong attendance today. So as soon as one got out of the stroller, then the other one was in the stroller. Happy those days are over. Our youngest, Willow, was one of those kids that would just run off in any direction and do whatever. So we eventually had to do the one thing we thought we would never do. We had to put her on a leash. I had a little chest rig on her and then a leash because she would just like run off. And of course, as a parent, that gives you a heart attack. I think the first time she did that, we were in Target. And Lizzie was shopping for some clothes, and they had all those circular racks. And Willow just ran off between the racks and gave us a heart attack. Took us about 5 minutes to find her. So shortly after that, she got a leash. There's our Columbia. Oh, it was 1787. I said 1778. It was 1787 when the Columbia set sail for its around-the-world voyage. All right, we're about to see the laughing people coming from their laughing place as they've just come down the big water flume on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. This is the big drop where you get wet. But I should see someone right about now. Where are they? Are they coming? Oh, nobody's coming. I hear them screaming. See them in a minute. Here they come, right here, right now.
Tiana's Bayou Adventure is part of Bayou Country. While you're in Bayou Country, you might want to grab a paddle and try your hand at the Explorer canoe. You can work up a real good...
Looks like nobody's going out on the Davy Crockett canoes yet today, except the ducks are making good use of the dock. taking little duck naps. Ah, thank you for posting that, Haunted Minnie. I need to finish working on that site. We have a lot of old designs on there from when Lizzie had her Fast Kitty t-shirt company. I need to remove all those Fast Kitty t-shirt designs and just fill it up with more Indiana Holmes designs.
As we head into the remote areas of the rivers of America, you're in for a real treat. I've been navigating these parts.
Hello, Zen Panda. Welcome, my friend.
I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking.
Get to see some deer and a buck here. Oh, look, there's a little Bambi right there.
Stunning rock
A little Bambi and her mom.
the cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent.
There's a lot of deer here. Let's see, all together there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 deer. There's a couple right there having rivers and creeks and waterfalls. Put so much, you know, design into this park, into this part of the park, into the rivers of America. Some more ducks sunning themselves. They're probably all happy to have some warm weather again, like I am. More little streams coming down. I love these little features. There's a proper waterfall back here. And of course our hungry beaver here, chewing up the wood beams that are holding up the train trestle.
On the port side of the Riverboat is a wise old sharing stories of all of us. He's telling us how Winnie young tribes were able to take a hollowed range and turn it into that most musical It's a legend from the Dakota and passed down generation to generation. And there, just beyond the shaman, is a tribe of Plains Indians setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a few months and then move on.
What a beautiful scene. And we got our shipwreck over here.
As we continue our journey, keep a close eye on the riverbanks. There's a good chance we might catch a glimpse of moose, mountain lions, and other
We're
wild.
on Tom Sawyer's Island. It was a fun book. For a kid to read that, you know, the adventures that Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn went on was pretty amazing. Looks like the geese have this area. Huh, the geese are just hanging out right in front of these cougars. I guess they're not afraid of the cougars. See the goose right in front of the cougars? The cougars are like, yeah, we're not hungry. We already had our breakfast. My little dog Meta would never give any birds any peace. Not ducks, not geese, nothing. She wants to chase anything.
Pirates in Tom Sawyer Island. Young Tom always said he wanted to be a pirate, and I think I see why. If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the morning and go to school. And you never have to wash your face and hands. All you have to do is just look for
It's like I own this
treasure
place.
all day long. At least that's what Tom Sawyer thought.
I wonder if this was ever actually a railroad. I bet Manny Uncanny would know. See this railroad track here? It kind of goes around this little piece of land that sticks out here, this little peninsula. If you're still here with us, Manny, let us know if you know if that was ever an actual little railroad over here on this side of the rivers of America, across from what is now Big Thunder Mountain.
Off in the distance are the towering buttes of Big Thunder Mountain. Rumor has it that the railroad built to haul gold out of
I Got Nothing knows. Yes, it was. I thought I had seen like an old photograph of some type of like a little miniature train system there, but it was, you know, a long time ago, probably in the 1950s or early 60s, before I was coming to the park anyway. Before I was, you know, I was not even born yet, maybe.
On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to
Thank you for confirming that, I Got Nothing. Very nice of you.
at this time.
I've had the pleasure of meeting I Got Nothing and his family here at the park. Really nice people. Whenever you guys come to the park, check YouTube and see if I'm live streaming. And if you are, come find me and say hi. We'll take a selfie, chat for a few minutes.
Engine room. Approach ready at 1/4 speed. Man the bow line. All passengers, stand by.
Oh, cool. I'll have to look it up on YouTube. All right, we're going around the back side of the big boiler here. That's the big steam boiler there, I do believe. A lot of valves connected to it anyway. All right, time to exit. Heather O. Smith, thank you very much for the $10 super chat. That's very generous and kind of you. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, Heather. You're a legend. Okay, I think we might have to do Pirates of the Caribbean before it gets too busy. Looks like we might have a little bit of a switchback up onto the bridge, but it's only a half of the bridge. So it should be pretty quick. So let's see, what is it saying? It was saying 30 minutes when we were on the Mark Twain. Let's see what it says now. People-y, that's for sure. Very people-y. All right, let's find. It says 30 minutes still, so that means it's probably really like 20 minutes. We got to go way back here to get in the line. Yeah, there's a cast member there. That signifies the beginning of the line, or the end of the beginning, whatever, however you say it. All right, third ride of the day, getting started. Off in the distance, we see the Mark Twain that we just disembarked from. right, I will start timing this now. Let's see. It's 11:15, so we'll see how long it takes. If it really was 30 minutes, that would mean we would get in at 11:45, but I am guessing that we will be in at 11:35. I'm guessing it'll be 20 minutes instead of 30. Because this line is moving very quickly. I wonder when sunglasses were invented. Somebody should Google that. I was just thinking about being a pirate out on the high seas. You know, have you ever been out on the ocean or even just on the beach on a sunny day, especially a summer day, a hot day with no clouds in the sky? The water is like a mirror reflecting all of the sun rays back at you. Even the sand is doing that. Kind of like also the snow will do that on a sunny day. So I wonder what it was like for sailors and pirates out on the high seas with no sunglasses. I wonder if they got cataracts early in life. I bet they did. I'm thinking pirates probably didn't live very long. And maybe sailors in general did not live as long back in the day. Let's say pre-1800. Just think of the terrible conditions they had to live in. And they didn't even know what scurvy was for a really long time. Pirates would just get scurvy, get sick and die. That's another good thing to look up. I just love little factoids. So like I think of these things and then I want to look them up. Like, when was it that scurvy was identified, or the lack of vitamin C was identified as the cause of scurvy? And when did they figure out that we need to bring fruit with us so that we can have enough vitamin C so we don't get scurvy? When was that? Was that in the 1600s, 1700s, 1800s? If there was some science behind it, like they figured out that they needed vitamin C through some scientific investigation. Hello, Night Rush. Welcome, my friend. Well, now I know that the Mark Twain is your favorite, Heather. I will try to go on it more often.
Careful, sorry.
I usually save the Mark Twain and the Columbia for days that are really busy, like today, when, you know, I'm not going to wait 90 minutes to get on Rise of the Resistance. So I always do the same thing. You guys know me. I choose the path of least resistance. So when it's busy like it is today, then the Columbia and the Mark Twain are at the top of my list to get the day started, along with the rides, along with the transportation down on Main Street, USA.
Don't cut line. Left or right, two sides up ahead. Take one, not both. You're gonna walk into a pole. Well, the good thing is you.
Hello, Kelly DiMaggio. Welcome.
That might be a new rule because of like all the Instagram weirdos and all that stuff. Because people probably come here dressed up like a character and they think they're Disney.
I agree, Heather. That's the thing about being on the Mark Twain or the Columbia. You know, Disneyland can feel really busy and it can feel very, you know, almost stressful when there's like these big crowds and big lines for all these different attractions. But then you get onto the Mark Twain or you get onto the Columbia, or for that matter, even the Davy Crockett canoes, and it just changes the whole vibe of Disneyland. It makes you feel like you're in a different time, in a different place, at a different pace, and it's just sort of a chill experience that kind of it's like we have a lot of high school or maybe their college groups here. That was the same last week and the week before, and again today. I saw them coming in. You'll see like these young ladies over here dressed all in the same sweatshirts. They have the same logo. They're probably like sports teams, I'm guessing, like volleyball teams, basketball teams, softball teams, whatever their teams might be, swim team. Or they could even be, if they're college, they could even be sororities. But yeah, I've noticed there's a lot of groups of young people the last 2 weeks and today. So I'm guessing there might be some kind of special pricing going on for different types of school groups. Like I'm guessing maybe Disney's marketing that kind of special ticketing. There's a huge storm going on back east. I think they call it a boom cyclone snowstorm. And unfortunately, I saw on the news this morning, it caught this one high school, Disney World in Florida. And they had done fundraising all year and saved up money, got all their tickets for the airplane rides down. And then there was parents that volunteered to drive all the way down from, I forget where they were from, like somewhere up north, like volunteered to drive the musical instruments for the band, for the marching band, which was a 40-hour drive. And unfortunately, that bomb site tried to rebook for these kids, and they were going to be split up on 2 different planes, but they still wouldn't have made it to Disney World in time for their scheduled performance. And then the parents, they're going to completely miss their trip to Disney World and the performance that they had dreamed of for the last 3 years. So unfortunate. Maybe somehow they can do it later in the school year, although school year's coming to a close pretty soon here, but I hope so for them. That's such a special thing that we get to do, you know. I always love it when I see the high school bands come through. Usually around Christmas time, there are high school bands, sometimes 1, sometimes up to 3 in a row, that will precede the holiday parades, usually by an hour or 2. And then even sometimes in the spring and the summer, you'll see high school bands coming through. And they just march through from up by Small World and then down to by the flagpole on Main Street, USA, and then that's the end of their performance. But I mean, what a thrill for them! What an awesome thing to have a record of. You know, they have family members here filming it for them on their cell phones and stuff. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. Good to meet you. Got Indiana Jones on. Awesome. And some channel fans just below that said hi to me. Hello, Tyler. Somebody was asking what the W and the R stands for up here on the railing, and I do believe that it stands for Walt and Roy Disney. That was Walt's private apartment. It was all of this area here and that balcony over there. It was his private apartment once this was built. Had stayed in Walt's apartment up here It was some kind of a contest thing. I forget exactly what the rules were, but for a while there it was a contest, and then a little while later they They don't do that anymore. And then way back in the late 1990s and early 2000s, Walt's apartment had been converted into an art gallery. But and we'd been in there when it was an art gallery. But then they decided to reconfigure it and redesigned it to be Walt's apartment again.
I wonder if they ran.
Now you can only see it, I think, on the private tours that you have to pay. It is 11:27. We got in line at 11:15, so you can see it's always quicker than the time it says, almost always. And the right side of the line, the side that I went on, is always quicker than the left side. That's why I try to never go on the left side. And there's two ways to come up: the right queue or the left queue. I always go on the right queue. For some reason, the right queue is quicker than the left-sided queue, in my experience, anyway. Went on the horse-drawn carriage to start with. We're going to walk over to Adventureland and see if they're giving out the single rider passes for Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, and then we'll go on that one if we can. A lot of boats today. $11:30. We've now been in line only 15 minutes. My experience with Pirates, like if it says 90 minutes, it's the full 90 minutes. And then of course you wait in line for 45 minutes, maybe even an hour, and then just before you get to board, the I think, you always just get to ride by yourself. I don't think you ever have to be with another group of people. I'm always riding by myself, and I always get my own row. Hi. One, can I get row 6 though, so my camera doesn't bother people? Okay. Yeah, see, I always ask for row 6, which is the last row, so that my cell phone doesn't bother any other guests. And they always give it to me. I haven't been denied yet. Sometimes you just have to wait a bit.
Row 6?
Thank you so much, sir. See, I got row 6 because I asked for it. I don't think they'll do that for other rows. I don't think you can ask for row 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. But you can ask for row 6 if you're just 1 or 2 people. Maybe even 3 smallish people. Okay, I will not be talking during the ride. So you guys can chat amongst each other, and the moderators will take care of you, but out of respect for the other guests, I will not be reading or chatting.
prepare to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew! For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children, and no flash pictures. Prepare to make
Secret adventure inside the old pirates, eh? But keep a weather eye open, mates, and hold on tight with both hands if you will. There'll be squalls ahead, and Davy Jones waiting for them what don't obey. No fear have ye of evil curses, says you. Properly warned ye be, says I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of this bewitched treasure.
What I wouldn't give to see the look on Captain Jack Sparrow's face when he hears tell 'tis only me what's got the goods. Keep still. I'm studying me map. big pirate. We got Bill and nice keys lasted black-hearted cur.
Here you be sport. That's about a juicy man.
Shipmates lost at sea. Salute. Raise a lee. Drink up, me hearties, yo-ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves. Drink up, me hearties, yo-ho. The devils in action, really bad.
They're always soft.
Sea's been kind to them, but who can tell what dangers stranger tides.
Mark my words, when next
Shit made me like, that's why it's edible.
Through. That was awesome. And I think our wait time was just 20 minutes all total. Fish basket? Or is that for catching something else, like gators? Yeah, there's two of these baskets. I don't think that's for catching fish. Maybe crabs. I think those are old-fashioned crab catching baskets.
Ashore by stepping out to your right.
Next on right this way, please. Watch your step, your next.
For your safety, remain seated. Keeping your hands
right. Another successful ride through the Pirates of the Caribbean attraction. Now we're going to head over to Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye and see if we can get a single rider pink lanyard so that we won't have to wait in the giant line. Oh, look, there he is right there. Cotton Jack. It's Cotton Jack Sparrow to you. Oh, Captain Jack, you're so handsome and tall today.
I was tall.
That was a very tall Captain Jack Sparrow. Usually they're shorter than that one, but he was quite tall. Uh-oh. I see a lot of people just standing around outside Indiana Jones. Let's hope that it has not broken down. Let's see. Can't tell.
Stand by is straight ahead. You're gonna make a right in front of the truck.
Magnus, I mean, I think you're fine.
Let's see, 11:52.
Sorry guys, we're gonna cut in our friends.
Oh, hi Garrett. Can I have a single rider, please? Yeah. Thank you so much.
In the wrong line? Hold on, Kayla. Sorry, I think we're in the wrong line.
Thank you, Garrett. I'll put it around my neck, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Can I also do single riders?
Oh, here's one. Ooh, look, they've got some kind of construction going on here. Up above us and all around us. Interesting. Look at all of this. All of the scrim wall up around Jungle Cruise. I bet that means that they're doing some type of renovation to Jungle Cruise. Well, the standby line wasn't too bad for... We're just marching through the single rider line. They usually start giving out single rider lanyards at 11 o'clock, but sometimes they wait until 12 noon. So it's just a few minutes before 12 noon right now, and I asked for one and he gave me one, so that was pretty cool. Here's another one of these school groups. Liberty. Hi.
Have you wait right there, okay? Have you head down this way? Just wait behind the rope.
Thank you. All right. Getting the single rider star treatment here. Hello, Jessica. Welcome, my friend. Hello, everyone. This is Indiana Holmes, and I am in line for Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I got my pink single rider lanyard here, so that allowed me to skip the 45-minute wait for standby. I highly recommend single rider whenever you can do that. It's actually the same entrance. You just walk up to a cast member at the standby entrance and you ask them if they're giving out single rider passes, or you say, may I have a single rider pass please, or lanyard. They give you a little lanyard. It's like a pink, you can see it here, it's like a pink piece of laminated paper that says single rider. And then what happens is, once they give you that pass, you walk up the exit. So you're actually walking against traffic. You're walking up the exit. As people are exiting, you're walking up. This is the same pathway that you exit. It's also the same pathway that if you're in a mobility device like a wheelchair or a scooter, something like that, you go up the same way. And then they further split the line where I might be standing behind somebody in a wheelchair or a scooter, and so then they will split that line so that the people in mobility devices will be in this line over here, and then we in single rider are over here in this line. And then eventually what they do is they let one line go through, whichever one's bigger or has been here longer, like single riders, and then they'll let the mobility scooters and wheelchairs in, or vice versa, and then they mix them. Thank you. All right, here we go. So you'll see now, everybody here on the left, this is all standby. So they will let them go in first now. And once the standby area clears, then they will let us here in single rider go through. So I'm at the very front of single rider. But you can see back here, this is all standby queue. So when these people go through, then they will let us through. So standby will get to go through first.
Here in your transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and sound, here are special belts attached into the seats. Simply pull it from the right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you.
Standby line go through now. You can see them. When the standby line clears, then it'll be our turn to go through. So that's how that works.
That would be dangerous. Very dangerous. Well, my friends, your moment is drawing near. Already I am envious of the wonders that await you, if you avoid the eyes of Mama.
Hello, Lisa. Welcome.
The remote jungles of India's lost delta. From all over the world they are flocking here, following a strange story of a mysterious temple and gifts from the gods. The story begins 1 year ago. World-famous archaeologist Indiana Jones follows a tattered map to an ancient edifice. Could this be the fabled Temple of the Forbidden Eye? According to Jones, the temple contains a Chamber of Destiny, where an ancient idol
Chamber of Destiny.
Of gifts, eternal youth, earthly riches,
eternal youth,
visions of the future,
earthly riches,
but
and visions of the
eyes
future.
Of this double-dealing deity took a detour to doom. A chilling tale indeed. But not chilling enough to cool off the hot pursuit of thousands of greedy globetrotters. They're ready for a supernatural shopping spree.
All right, it will be our turn now.
Welcome, my friends, to the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I, Sala, shall now give you counsel to safeguard your miraculous journey. Here in your transportation devices are ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and sound, here are special belts attached into the seats. Simply pull it from the right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly.
All right, now we are joining up with the people in the standby line that just got in just ahead of us. All right, starting to climb those stairs here.
Single rider, stick to that left hand side. Single rider, stick to the left side.
Thank you, Manny. I am checking my emails right now.
Must keep a close watch on that. Your transport approaches. I wish you a most successful and wondrous expedition.
Buenos días. Su vehículo está por llegar. Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro. Permanezcan sentados.
Yeah, a lot of schools are out, or there's some special kind of thing going on right now.
Y mantengan las manos, brazos,
Thank you, Main Street Paul.
dentro del vehículo. Vigilen a sus niños. Y estén atentos al doctor Indiana.
Greetings, my friends. This is Sarah, sharing with you a few handy tips. Once on board, show the treasures, supplies, and loose items in your pouch in front. This is very important. For your safety, you must remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Make sure you keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport. Watch your children. And remember, no matter what, not gaze into the eyes behind you. Now, Solo wishes you a most wonderful and successful.
Manny and Paul, thank you. I got your message. And I will deal with it soon.
gonna take row 1 to the left.
Okay.
So get that left here.
There you go. All right, we got row 1, guys. Row 1, woohoo! This is gonna be awesome. Looks like we'll be on row 1 on the far right-hand side.
I know, we just ended up.
Which is good, because I won't have the steering wheel in front of me.
And he was like, it's your favorite ride.
It is very peoply today, absolutely, NJ. Thanks, Manny. I did bring 2 bottles of water with me in my backpack today. I don't usually, but I figured it was going to be warm, so I decided to bring my big backpack. Got 2 bottles of water. I got an orange, some snacks. Okay, I will not be talking on the ride, and I will be not reading the chat, so the mods will be in charge of keeping the peace and playing nice.
Take off your hats and ears, friend. Place everything away so the mouth in front of you.
Not to be rude, but you don't talk.
I don't talk, no. I tell them right before I get on the ride, I said I will not be speaking during the ride out of respect for others.
It's just that it's not.
No, absolutely. I never talk during the ride.
It's not you.
I get it.
Are you there? Come in. Splendid. You have only to take your seat straps. Buckle up tightly now.
Pull on those yellow straps on your left side. Pull on those yellow straps on your left. Yeah, with your hands. Go to pull the yellow straps on your left. Pull the yellow straps on your
Hello. Oh, my friends. The brakes may be needing a little adjustment. Easy on the curves.
The treasure of Mara, glittering gold, is yours.
We've got a problem here. Up to the left. And what? There's big steps up there.
Snakes. You guys are on your own.
Please stay seated until your transport comes to a complete stop.
Super fun. That was our 4th attraction of the day. Super fun.
So wish you a wonderful and successful expedition.
So much fun. All right, it's good to be back on the ground and out of the jumpy jeeps. Hello, Andy. I am good. Thank you, my friend. How are you today?
Oh my god, we're under a real forest. Oh my god, we're actually...
Yes, everybody should try single rider on Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, and on the 45 minutes, still kind of a long time. Definitely under some type of renovation. They have the entrances all blocked off. Interesting. It looks like there still is a way. No, that's standby. Oh my gosh, this is the standby line, guys. 55 minutes now. Let's go wide angle. This is the standby line for Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. It says 55 minutes now. It could be longer. That is a long line. Wow. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. NJ, to answer your question, I usually live stream Wednesdays and Sundays, but sometimes I can't get a reservation for Sundays. Like this Sunday, yesterday, I was unable to get a reservation for myself or for Lizzie. So I ended up taking the reservation for Monday, and that's why I'm here on Monday. So normally I'm here Wednesdays and Sundays, sometimes Mondays, sometimes Fridays, but I prefer Wednesdays and Sundays. And it depends on what's going on too. If there are special events that are only on certain days, then I'll go on those days. Let's see here. 12:18. I may try to grab a chair here at Rancho del Zocalo for a little hydration break. Let's see. Pin trading at Westward Ho. It's getting warm now. 77 degrees. What a difference from last week. Last week was so cold by comparison. There's always some good seating over here at Rancho del Zocalo. I think I'll park myself right here. Get my bottle of water out and maybe an orange. Kind of a pretty scene here. Yeah, I could get a burrito, but actually I had a breakfast burrito for breakfast this morning when I got here. Hi, Just Jennifer, how are you? Hello, my friends. My favorite ride, Jennifer's, Just Jennifer 27 is asking. I would say Rise of the Resistance is probably my favorite ride. That's a ride, you know, you really kind of do have to rope drop or go on a really quiet day, which is rare, and just wait in line. That is one of the few rides that once or twice a year I will buy a lightning lane pass for, but not by myself. I'll do it like when I bring my daughters and my wife. If Lizzie and I come, if it's busy, we just don't ride it. But if we bring our 2 daughters with us, or adults, usually we do that once a year, like around my birthday. I'll pay for them and bring them. I'll buy lightning lanes for that day so that they can get on Rise of the Resistance and not have to wait in the giant line. Or if we come with some friends that are only coming once in a great while. Aurora loves Disney. Hey, well, I've got your attention. I want to address something to the moderators. Minnie, I hope you're listening. We do not time out people unless they are breaking one of the rules. So, for example, if we're on Pirates of the Caribbean and other people in the chat, other channel members, want to tell jokes, they get to tell jokes. As long as they're family-friendly, clean jokes, we don't time out people for telling jokes. No one has the right to say, I'm the only one that gets to tell jokes, okay? So as moderators, you all know the rules. No politics, we don't talk politics, we don't talk religion, we don't use any kind of sassy language, we don't get in any kind of arguments in the chat. Everybody is treated with respect and kindness and allowed to participate in the chat in a friendly way. Okay? Yes, Haunted Minnie, Lizzie is at work, okay? So, I hope you heard that too, Haunted Minnie. That was for all of the moderators. When we're on Pirates of the Caribbean, everybody that wants to can chat, and everybody that wants to tell a joke or two can tell a joke or two. Nobody owns any one attraction, okay? All right, guys, enough for that. All right. Time for a little hydration. I got tired of drinking Coke Zeros here. So I've decided to bring my own water. Got my Indiana Holmes shirt on. Haha. All right, in an effort to try to avoid cold germs, I always carry these Sani wipes, alcohol wipes with me. I find these are better than just washing your hands with soap and water. Kills all the germs, nice and wet too. I highly recommend it. If you're coming to the park, bring some alcohol wipes. These Sani wipes are really good. Any kind, any brand. I think I got these on Amazon, but you can get them on Target. You can get them at Target or CVS. I think that's where I usually get them if I don't order them online. Especially, you know, even when you just get off the bus. If you have to take the bus here like I do, you touch stuff. You touch the seats and the bars. Like today I was a strap hanger. I was hanging on, standing on the way here. So you gotta keep yourself safe from germs. I try to as much as possible. All right, now I will eat my orange. I didn't even want to touch that orange until I cleaned my hands. Much better. Woo-wee!
Oh no. Oh my gosh, I got scared.
Okay, here is a little bit of trivia for you that you may find fun to know. In the Disney animated film Hercules, when Hercules, and Pegasus are putting their hands and hoof prints in the cement, next to them it says to Sid. They say to Sid next to their handprints and footprints. On the cement squares around them it says to Sid. Does anybody know the reason why it says to Sid on some of those cement squares? I love the smell of orange. When you first peel off the peel, oh my gosh, it smells so good. See, I'm trying to eat healthier. I feel like I don't eat enough fruit or veggies, so I'm trying to do better this year. 2026 is going to be the year of salads, veggies, and fruit. Hello everybody, if you're just joining us, I'm Indiana Holmes. We're here at Disneyland, sitting down at Rancho del Zocalo where I'm taking a little hydration and snack break. Welcome to the channel, I hope you're all doing well. Please like and subscribe, I would appreciate it greatly. Very good, Main Street Paul got it. That is correct. To Sid is referencing Sid Grauman, who is the original owner of Grauman's Chinese Theater, which I think is now called the TCL Theater, but it's Grauman's Chinese Theater to any of us that grew up here. And he started the tradition of movie stars putting their handprints and footprints in cement in the front courtyard of his theater on Hollywood Boulevard, Grauman's Chinese Theater, now known as the TCL Theater, I think. TCL is an electronics company. They make televisions primarily and other kinds of electronic home entertainment devices. I'm not sure what the actual letters stand for. Happy Monday, Troy. Hello, Miss Barron. We'll meet characters if we can find them. This morning there was giant lines out on Main Street for the characters, so I don't wait in giant lines for characters. It burns too much time. But if we run into them here in Frontierland or over maybe somewhere else in Toontown, absolutely. We did earlier see Captain Jack Sparrow, and we waved to him and said hi, and he said hi back to us. We were just going over the bridge in front of Pirates of the Caribbean, and he was right there, right next to the New Orleans Square, and he was looking quite handsome, and I said something to him like, hey, tall and handsome or something, and he laughed and gave us a little wave. You like those chicken tenders, huh? Main Street Paul, thank you for buying that t-shirt. I can't wait to see you wearing it. Hello, Elizabeth from Sweden. Have I been to Disneyland's El Capitan Theater? Yes, I have. Before Disney owned it, it was just the El Capitan Theater. It was independently owned by somebody. I'm not sure. Might have even been Sid Grauman who originally built it. I'm not sure. But at some point in the late 90s, I believe, or maybe early 2000s, Disney bought that building, renovated it, and yeah, Lizzie and I got to see a couple of movie premieres there of movies that she worked on with the Disney animation crew. So that was pretty fun. Oh, you're also from Sweden. We got two people from Sweden here. Elizabeth from Sweden and Miss Barron. That's cool. Are you guys keeping up with the Winter Olympics? I would imagine Sweden has some very good Winter Olympians. Now my hands are sticky. Now I'll use another wipey to get the sticky orange juice off my fingers. I highly recommend you bring wipies, alcohol wipies and other kinds of wipies like clean water wipies to the park with you. And also, another good thing to do is to bring Band-Aids with you. Sometimes you get like a blister, or if you want to prevent a blister, if you find that walking a lot gives you a blister like on your heel or like your big toe or something, put a Band-Aid on before you come to the park. I have a method that almost always prevents blisters. I usually wear 2 socks. I'll wear a thin pair of socks and then a thicker pair of socks so that my shoes still fit well. And then it allows slippage between the thin sock and the thick sock and prevents you from getting a blister. It's an old Boy Scout trick when we used to go backpacking up in the forest in the high Sierras. I did, Andy. Thanks so much. Yeah, I'd never heard of that before. I'd never heard of that. That Vicks shower, not exactly what you call it, but I don't know if they were tablets or they kind of look like they were stick-on things, but somehow they give off the Vicks Vapor Rub kind of scent. I forget what that stuff is, but it looked good. Yeah, I'm gonna get some of that. Yeah, well, you know, unfortunately, the most comfortable shoes are usually not the most attractive, so we have to just wear what's comfortable. And then the double sock thing definitely helps. Oh my gosh, you used to swing dance at Disneyland on Saturday nights. That is so cool. You know, they're going to be bringing swing dancing back to the Golden Horseshoe, which is right here in Frontierland, sometime this year. They announced it on their official Disney website that in the Golden Horseshoe they're going to have swing dancing and they're going to have karaoke in the Golden Horseshoe. That's pretty cool. I can't wait to see when that starts. Yes, you can wear flip-flops here. I've never seen anybody get stopped for wearing flip-flops. A lot of people, or I won't say a lot of people, but I see a lot of people that wear those what are those funny shoes called? They're made of foam and they kind of look like clogs, but they're not wooden. They kind of look like the clogs from Holland, but they're some kind of a foamy thing. I forget what they call those. A lot of people like wearing those in the hot summer days. What's karaoke? Yeah, karaoke. What did I say, croaky? Yeah, I mean karaoke. Yes, Andy. Thank you, Ace Ventura. Crocs, yeah. I see a lot of people wear Crocs. Design-wise, visually, they are unappealing to me, so I would never wear them. But I have asked people, I said, hey, are those Crocs really comfortable, like wearing them around all day? And they say yes. So they must be comfortable. I don't know if any of you guys have worn Crocs, but people that I've asked said that they're very comfortable, and a lot of people like to wear them here in the summer. In fact, Disneyland even sells Disney branded and Disney decorated Crocs. Hello, Manny Uncanny. There's a nice little bit of cloud cover that's just come over, and it just instantly dropped the feeling of the hot temperature. It's 77 degrees, but when those clouds come over like they just did, it feels a lot cooler. Karaoke. Karaoke always reminds me of the place, and I think I've told you guys about this before, a restaurant in Hollywood that used to be called Okie Dog. And we used to go there after going to see bands like on Sunset Boulevard, at the Rainbow or the Whiskey, those famous rock clubs. When they would close at 2 a.m. after the bands were done, we would all go eat. A lot of us would go eat. Hi, how are you? Sure. Hi.
Hi, what's your name?
Ricky.
Hi, Ricky.
This is Gage.
Hi, Gage. How are you guys?
He saw you coming off the road. He's like, Indiana Jones. I was like, I'm fine right now.
Yeah, not quite. Indiana Holmes. But nice to meet you, too.
So
Take care. Nice to meet you. I like your hat.
Yeah, so if you guys ever want to make something interesting, Okie Dog doesn't exist anymore, but it existed for a long time. Here is what the ingredients of an Okie Dog are. You buy the largest flour tortilla you can find, and you either use 1 or even 2 flour tortillas. Like, we need large ones like this, okay? Then you heat up some hot dogs. You put 2 hot dogs in what you're gonna make is gonna be a giant burrito. Put 2 hot dogs in, cover it with chili with beans, and chili with beans and meat if you want, okay? And then you put pastrami on top of that, and then you put cheddar cheese on top of that. Then you throw a bunch of French fries in it, and then you roll it up into a giant burrito, and that is an Okie Dog. So I challenge you guys to try to make one of those and eat it. They're quite yummy. It's a meal all unto itself. Hello, Great Roads Adventuring. See how we're doing on batteries here. 55%, okay. That'll be okay for a while. Uh-oh, I had a salt pack in my backpack, and now I can see that it has broken open and there is salt all over the inside of my backpack pocket. Oh boy, I have to get a vacuum to vacuum that out. Disney Dreamlight Valley. Is that Ms. Barron, is Disney Dreamlight Valley, is that a game that you play on your phone or on an iPad or on a computer? Disney Dreamlight Valley. I'm gonna look that up on my other phone here. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Disney Dreamlight Valley. Look at this, guys. It's a game you can play on your phone. I'm going to download that and try it. I won't try it now, but I'll try it later. That looks like fun. It's an arcade game. How fun. Disney Dreamlight Valley. Awesome. It's downloading now. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting me know about Disney Dreamlight Valley. I'm going to check it out. That looks like fun. Listen to that old Western music. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's pretty cool. This looks like we're holding at 77 degrees here, so that's nice. I was a little bit worried it was going to get to like 81, and then it starts to get pretty hot, but 77 is nice, especially with a little cloud cover here. Okay, and as much as we are in Frontierland, the Disney version of the Old West, the Wild Wild West, can you guys in the chat tell me what your favorite Western movie is? From any time from the beginning till today. Do you have a favorite movie, a Western movie? I'm talking about a Western movie with cowboys and horses. Who has a favorite movie? Type it in the chat. Crush Talk. Crush Talk is over in California Adventure in the animation building. Yes, it's fun. Tombstone, that was a good one. I think there was two versions. I think there was an old black and white version, and then there was a more modern, a version that came out later in maybe the 1990s or early 2000s, a color version with, you know, Sons of Katie Elder. I don't know that one. Okay, let's see. Anybody else got some good Westerns? True Grit, that's a classic. That's a classic. The Searchers, that is John Wayne's best movie. Absolutely. If you've never seen The Searchers, you guys should see that. If you like John Wayne, you like cowboy movies, you like Westerns, see The Searchers. That movie is as relevant today as it was when it was made. It's a fantastic movie. Jeremiah Johnson, that was a good one. It's not that crowded. It's a little crowded. It's kind of average for a Monday. Maybe a little bit heavier for a Monday than usual. Rango. I don't know Rango. Blazing Saddles was funny, yeah, for a comedy. McClintock, that's a good one. Davy Crockett. Well, I don't know if there was a Davy Crockett movie, but Disney had a Davy Crockett TV series that was exceptionally famous. It made Disney a lot of money, got them a lot of attention. Lone Ranger, I grew up with that. I love that. Rio Bravo, that's a good one. Home on the Range. Yeah, that's true. Home on the Range, the animated feature film. That's a good one. Okay, Rango is a Disney movie. I got you. What's the game called? The game that Miss Barron told us about is, where'd it go now? It was, now where'd all my games go? Arcade. Okay, I'm in the, oh yeah, there it is. Disney Dreamlight Valley. Disney Dreamlight Valley. Magnificent Seven is excellent. Did you know, Jessica, that Magnificent Seven is a remake of a famous Japanese movie by the director Akira Kurosawa? And that was called The Seven Swords of the Samurai. It's all in Japanese, but they have an English dub for it, or you can just read the subtitles. I recommend just reading the subtitles and hearing the actual Japanese words. Magnificent Seven's a little bit more digestible, though, than The Seven Swords of the Samurai. I love everything with James Garner. He was fantastic. I think one of my favorite old-time Westerns was a movie called Once Upon a Time in the West. That was an excellent movie. Very gritty, though, a heavy-duty drama. And then I loved all the spaghetti westerns with Clint Eastwood. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, A Fistful of Dollars, and A Few Dollars More. Those three movies were excellent. And of course, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid was excellent. Maverick. Yeah, Maverick was great. Let me throw all this away. All right, let me check here and see what the wait times are like. Gunsmoke was good. I was a little kid when that was on, so I didn't watch it that much. It was pretty serious stuff for me as a kid. Ooh, Disneyland is gonna be at the Castle at 105. Okay, that's coming up. Stagecoach is a really good one, the original Stagecoach, yep. Let's see. Boy, even the Fantasyland rides are like 30 minutes now. Astro Blaster's only 20 minutes though. You know I love some Astro Blaster. Casey Jr.'s only 10 minutes. Might have to do Casey Jr., guys. Okay, let's pack this up. That orange was quite refreshing. It's always nice to have fresh fruit. All right, here we go. Off to see Casey Jr. Lone Ranger. Oh, that was one of my favorite TV series as a kid. I loved the Lone Ranger. The Lone Ranger.
Pirates of the Caribbean in here?
Oh yeah, just go all the way around the Golden Horseshoe there and you'll see it, okay?
Oh.
All right, here are the pin traders. This crowd over here is the pin trading crowd. These are the people that trade pins. It is such a big hobby. I'm not good at trading stuff. I buy stuff and I want to keep it forever. Which is probably a bad habit. There comes the yellow jitney. Designed by Bob Gurr. All the vehicles here were designed by the legendary Imagineer Bob Gurr, who is still alive. I think he's like 98 years old or so. I forget, you could Google it. You could Google Bob Gurr, G-U-R-R, and see how old he is. But he is very active still at his advanced age. He regularly meets with the public here at Disneyland and at like fan conventions and just all around the United States. He gives talks and meet and greets and signs artwork. Such a cool guy. I have yet to meet him in person, but I follow him on social media and YouTube as well. And I am waiting for an opportunity to figure out when my schedule aligns with his so I can meet him in person. He's one of the few people alive that were contemporaries of Walt Disney and that worked for Walt, actually designing things for the park, for Disneyland. And he's still sharp as a tack. He's still got all his marbles. All right, heading into Fantasyland. Still have a bit of a tickle in my throat from this series of colds I've had. I'm gonna have to pop a piece of chewing gum in.
And it's cheaper.
Wow, there's a lot of strollers here today. Fantasyland feels as busy today on Monday as it is on a Sunday.
What the heck?
Wow, Fantasyland is so busy. It's crazy. All right, the line forms here for Casey Jr.
Okay, everybody, now just hold your horses.
I don't know what's going on here. There's like two lines. Let's see. Oh, that's here. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. The line that they normally have has been moved to back here. This line is pretty big, bigger than it looked. But this is one of the shorter lines here, so we're gonna do this line.
And be sure to watch your kids to make them comply.
No or yes? You're saying no, but yet you're getting in the line. Make it make sense.
Where going?
Right the train, yes.
Feeling a little bit warm here. I'm gonna have to roll my sleeves up. It's 78 degrees now. It's getting a little bit warmer.
Alrighty, my folks, the entrance is gonna be right here, everyone.
Good day, it's not that busy.
Alrighty, I'm gonna need you guys to go down that way.
What?
Come, go ahead.
Right here. That's it. Turn around.
Oh.
Come.
Just like this.
All right, got the sleeves rolled up now. Welcome everyone. This is Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland in Fantasyland, waiting for the Casey Jr. Circus train. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other content I create for the channel. If you love stories, especially old classic books, consider joining my other channel, Story Time with Indiana Holmes. We start a new book today, the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea by Jules Verne. I released the first 4 chapters of myself reading that. I read it on camera. You can either watch me read it or you can just listen to me read it. But I released the first 4 chapters today at 12 noon. That's Story Time with Indiana Holmes on YouTube. We have a lot of books that I've read on that channel. We finished on Friday reading the book The Seven Dials by Agatha Christie. And we've read Frankenstein by Mary Shelley. We've read Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, Dracula. We've read The Wind in the Willows, which is where Mr. Toad comes from. So many books. Probably have to take a ride on the Disneyland Railroad at some point today. But we'll get started here with Casey Jr. so we can go through Storybook Land. This Sunday here at Disneyland is Adventureland Day. That is March 1st, Adventureland Day. So Lizzie and I will be here dressed in our Adventureland gear. I have for her Adventureland costume. We'll be here with about 2,000 or 3,000 in Adventureland around 12 noon, where we'll take a big group hunt, actually. So join us Sunday for Adventureland Day. I'll probably start that live stream a little earlier, maybe about 10 o'clock. It's a little hard for me to read the chat right now because it's super bright and sunny out. Sleepy Hollow.
I know this area a little bit. I know this area a little bit. I used to come here back in the 90s, about 10 years every week. Yeah. Okay. Actually, right down the road from here. Yeah. So I drove around a little bit. Things have changed here. It's so busy. So developed now. I started coming in 93 until about mid-2000s. That is crazy. It's busy out there. You're right there on that mountain, Magic Mountain. We've been there a few times, but they're way too small for that. But even I'm too old for that now. That's not for me. My stomach can't handle that no more. I used to be able to do fun, but now, what's that? The crazy ride, Magic Mountain. They're from Santa Clarita. Even that, you know how you been living there? Let me tell you, 92 was nothing. It was just a park, nothing there.
Here are some of the books that I have read and are still available for you guys to listen to and to watch over on my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. We read The Maltese Falcon by Dashiell Hammett. It's a great film noir book that was turned into a movie. We read Phantom of the Opera. We read Mystery in White. We read The Three Musketeers. We read The Wind in the Willows. We read The Great Gatsby. We read A Silent Witness. We read Treasure Island. We read The Red Harvest, another kind of noir book. We read The Island of Dr. Moreau. We read The Time Machine. We read The Red House Mystery. And we read the original Little Red Riding Hood, which was actually called Red Cap Riding Hood. And we read Rapunzel and Dracula. And then there are several other books that I read that currently are not on my channel. I need to edit them together or reread them because I started out with some books that I didn't have the best audio set up for, so I might reread those. I read the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh and The House on Pooh Corner. Those were maybe two of the first books I read for that channel, but I think the audio wasn't all that great, so I may reread those and re-record those. And I think we read Alice in Wonderland. There were several books that currently are not on my Storytime channel that I read before that I have hidden from everybody because the audio wasn't as good as I'd like it. But then I nailed down my audio setup, and it's much better now. All right, so there's one train loading now, and then we're going to go on the next train, so we will get our choice of seats, which is great, because I do not like being in the cages. Cages are great when you're a little kid, but when you get to be an adult, squishing yourself into those little cages is not fun, and then it's also hard to see out with the cell phone camera. Little engine, the Casey Jr. engine is so tiny. It's so cute.
All the space under the umbrellas. All the way down.
Here it goes. They did such a nice job of repainting these trains. They're really beautiful. Should have another train coming by anymore, but until then, we have our Storybook Canal boat. And there goes another train right there. Another Casey Jr. That was a shorter one there. Shorter than the other one that just went by.
Sorry about that.
Here comes Casey Jr. He's number 7.
Okay, stay tuned again. Watch your fingers.
Watch your fingers.
Thank you, guys. There you go. Funny, guys.
All right, let's see where we're gonna go. I bet those little kids want to go in the cage. I like being in the caboose.
Junior.
Awesome.
In a moment, he is going to take the wild animals. That's you on a trip around Storybook.
Thank you.
Safe trip. Please stay safe.
All right, we got the caboose, my favorite car.
And keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Oh, and remember to watch your children too. Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los niños. Gracias. Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road. All aboard! All aboard!
All right, we're about to take off. Keep your eye out for Rapunzel's tower. This is a good way to cool off on a hot day. Nice cool breeze blowing by because of the train moving. right, that was our 5th ride of the day.
That's the end of the Bayou. Fantasyland Station.
Follow Daddy. Follow Daddy.
Ah, that was so fun. I love Casey Jr. A little train that could. Okay, I apologize if I'm not responding to the chat. It's just too hard to read it right now with the bright sun, and the phone has gone into self-protection mode because of the heat and has dimmed my screen considerably. And I have sunglasses on. We'll walk around here and see what else we can see. See what else we can do. It's very peoply over at Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. I'm guessing it's going to be very busy at Alice in Wonderland, but I'm going to check it out because the Alice in Wonderland queue will be in the shade at this time of day. Let's see how long the wait is for Alice in Wonderland. It doesn't look too bad. Looks like it could be 25 minutes. I was right, it says 25 minutes. Alrighty, we are in the shade waiting for Alice in Wonderland, one of my favorite rides in Fantasyland. Jethro, I'm trying to read your last name here. Jethro Conductor, 4854. Oh, the answer to your question is no. I will not be here until closing. I usually live stream until about 3:30, and then I go home. I did not check the wait time for Pinocchio, but those rides on the sort of center part of Fantasyland looked very, very busy. Probably at least the same, 25 minutes or more maybe. The hat store. Moving along here pretty good. Yeah, I just love the whole Alice in Wonderland story, the storybook itself. And then I feel like Disneyland did such an exceptional job of representing all the characters and all the scenes from the book with this ride. It's really top notch. And they did for Pinocchio as well. As much as I like Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, I guess it's good. It represents Mr. Toad, but that is a much bigger book and a much bigger story than just Mr. Toad. That character, Mr. Toad, is from The Wind in the Willows, which is a very expansive book by comparison to the attraction Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. But it does capture his personality and his faults and his obsessions with cars. I like Peter Pan a lot, but that is like a rope drop ride. If you don't get here and get on that within the first 20 minutes of opening of the park, then you're, ending up waiting 45 minutes to an hour. Hello, Brian, Disney fan. Welcome, my friend. That is correct. It is 1:20 here at Disneyland. And 79 degrees, so it is actually creeping up towards 80, 81 degrees. I saw that the hottest it would be today is 81. I like your hat. I just saw the. Look at these hats. Aren't these guys great? Oh, man.
Tokyo.
Oh, you got them in Tokyo? You have all the best hats. Every time I see somebody's hat that I like, they go, I got it in Tokyo. They have those big, huge ones that look like a whole head. Those are really cool. When did you guys go to Tokyo? Lucky. Fun. You too. Let's see how I'm down to 35%. I should be able to make it through this ride without having to plug into my battery. But then after this, I think I'm going to need to plug in. When we get down around 20%, then I start to worry. Yeah, the pastel color palette of Alice in Wonderland is very, very sweet. It kind of prepares you for the whole experience. And then having the teacups right across the way is such a great connection between Alice in Wonderland and the teacups. Guilty, yes. Illinois is 3:30 p.m. Almost 3:30. I imagine it's a bit chilly outside in Illinois. Okay, gotcha, Andy. I'm scrolling back through the chat now that I'm in the shade. I will tell Lizzie, and I will look for your email and the book you're talking about. I know I did reply to you on one email about a couple of books that you had suggested. I don't know if you read that email response, but there was a couple of books that you had suggested that are really good books, but they're not in the public domain, so I can't read them and post them to YouTube because of copyrights. Yes, Garrett Ross, it is a beautiful day. I'm happy you're here too, my friend.
It's fun. It's just very boring. You just sit in the box.
Guilty, that is all. That's good. Yep, that is Mr. Toad for sure. The judge from Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Yeah, in The Wind in the Willows, Mr. Toad is the wealthiest person in the area, the village, the forest. But even though he can afford to buy cars and has cars, he can't help himself. When he sees somebody else's car or another car, he has to have it. So he steals lots of cars and is constantly speeding down the roads and getting in trouble with the police and crashing some of the cars that he steals. So he is definitely a naughty, naughty boy, or Toad, as the case may be. So that's why that whole scene happens in Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. He is caught by the police, essentially, and then brought in front of a judge, found guilty, and then he is sentenced to where they don't say, but that last room looks awfully hot and fiery and scary. Oh, that's awesome. March, 2 birthdays, Haunted Minnie and Paul. You guys should put down the dates of your birthdays in the chat so we know. Happy birthday in advance. Hello, Estali. Welcome, my friend. I love the emojis you just posted.
No, that's a lounge bar. I don't know what that is. That's a brand.
29 degrees for Andy in Illinois. Wow, that is chilly. I would never leave the house. I would just be in sweatpants and a sweatshirt and a beanie in front of the fireplace all day long, reading books and watching Netflix. Kelsey Cookie, hello. Let me see. Let me look at my other phone and see when my reservations are. I try to make my reservations weeks in advance so I can get the Wednesdays and Sundays. No, I do not have a reservation for Monday, March 16th. March is like so busy. I have so many things booked in March. Not just Disney stuff, but all kinds of stuff. Looks like March 1st is the start of the season of MotoGP with the MotoGP race in Portugal starting the first weekend of March. So that looks like Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Daylight savings time is on March 8th. We get to have more sunlight in the evening, which is my favorite. Sunday, March 22nd is Bluey's best day ever opening of Fantasyland Theater. It's the first day. Thursday, March 26th is the first day of the Dodgers opening game. And the weekend of Friday, March 27th, 28th, and 29th is WonderCon here in Anaheim. I will be attending WonderCon on Saturday, March 28th. If you've never seen WonderCon, it is awesome. Everybody dresses up in costumes of their favorite characters. So everything from Disney characters to anime characters to Marvel characters. It's pretty awesome. So I'll be live streaming on Saturday, March 28th at WonderCon. Hey, how's it going?
So nice to meet you.
Hi, what's your name?
Jethro Conductor.
Jethro Conductor, good to meet you. I love your outfit.
Thank you so much.
You look amazing. It's Jethro Conductor. Look at him. He looks amazing.
Hello. At your service, everyone. I'm going to film on video tonight.
Oh, are you? You'll be streaming tonight?
No live stream, but just video.
Okay. Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, my own YouTube channel, Jethro Conductor.
Okay, so look for Jethro Conductor.
Yes.
Look at his YouTube channel. He's going to film something tonight and upload it.
Of course.
All right, nice to meet you. That was cool. Wow, I loved his outfit. Jethro Conductor. Jethro Conductor YouTube channel. So let's see, Lizzie and I will be here on Sunday for Adventureland Day, and then the next day I will be here will be Wednesday the 4th. Or maybe it's Thursday. Oh, I'm gonna be here Thursday the 5th. For some reason, I'm not here next Wednesday. I think I'm not here next Wednesday because I'm going to a film thing with my buddy who is a writer-director.
To ensure a safe journey, you must remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
Ooh, we have 333 people in the chat watching us. 333, that's a lucky number. 333. Up, now it dropped to 331. Well, it was 333 for a few seconds. Now it's back up to 332. It's kind of like watching a horse race.
Hello there. So you found your way to Wonderland. For your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the caterpillar. Watch your children and keep an eye out for the white rabbit.
Hello, Stills Bayou.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuide los pequeñitos. Los ves.
This makes you feel like you're getting smaller and smaller and smaller when you see these giant flowers and flower petals and leaves above you. It sets you up for the Alice in Wonderland story and experience.
See you in Wonderland. Hola. Para su seguridad,
I like her shorts. Those are cool shorts. What?
Sure. Down. We only one in the front, okay?
Only one in the front. You want to go by yourself? Okay. You found your way to Wonderland.
All right, watch your step there. We're going to have a seat, please. And
It's like we're gonna get the avocado colored. Is it Olive Garden? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Katie? Katie just told me this is Olive Garden, her favorite Caterpillar card.
make sure to pull down and push back.
Thank you. And away we go.
Ladies in Wonderland again, all of the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
Looking for the white rabbit? Wow! See for yourself.
Oh, Mr. Rabbit, wait, please.
He went this way. Oh, no, that way.
I'm late. It's an important date.
All right, good night. I'm not sure where I am either.
Hey, don't go me.
You could try this way.
She likes a red. Is she so white instead?
She wears a horse.
Yes, and each of us.
What's his head?
Now, since this is the fourth week red,
Her Royal Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
And Rule 42, the Queen always wins.
Goodness!
That was so fun. It always goes by too fast though. I wanted to be in there like 3 times longer. Oh, Celebrate Happy was going on while we were in there. There's your characters. Like we just missed Celebrate Happy Cavalcade.
Oh, I hate that. Night to
So there's a lot more people in line for Alice in Wonderland now. Good thing we went when we went. Okay, we're gonna go for a quick bathroom break. So first I am doing this, then I am gonna give you guys a video to watch. should start
Some
going
things
to...
start out small, but sometimes the smallest thing can make the biggest changes.
Hard to know just where to start. That's how it goes. Just a spark, a gentle stream of energy. Every verse, it's the magic that we hold.
Are back. I forgot to turn my microphone on. Hope you guys liked the video of the projection show that I shot the other night. I thought that would be entertaining for you guys when I take my bathroom breaks.
Wait, they're coming. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you? Are you
Excellent.
YouTubing?
Yeah. Want to say hi? Okay, it looks pretty busy over at Astro Blaster. So let me see what it looks like over at Winnie the Pooh. Is usually a little quieter. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get my app up. I could just walk over to the sign over here too, which will tell me. Over here near the Plaza Inn, there is a sign that changes all the time. It shows the wait times. Interestingly, I do not see Winnie the Pooh listed. Huh. Okay, let's go look at the sign. For some reason, Winnie the Pooh is not listed on my app. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Huh. I do not see Winnie the Pooh. But I do see Small World. It says Small World is only 15 minutes. That's a possibility. Let me see. Sometimes it'll show the rides that are closed. Let's see. Ooh, rise resistance, 65 minutes. Oh, here we go. It's only 15 minutes. Let's do Winnie the Pooh. It's funny, the way they had it listed, it wasn't quite alphabetically. It's instead of having it alphabetically where the T's are, it was where the M's were. So 15 minutes, we could do that. Ah, there's a nice little breeze now. This is helpful. See, I think we will walk through Frontierland just because that is a less congested walk. Where is topping out today? 79 degrees is going to be our high. It will not get warmer now. They've got a little bit of cloud cover, a little bit of a breeze, and my adventure jacket. And my walking boots, my adventure boots. I think it's probably going to be warmer on Saturday, or Sunday, I should say. Sunday's Adventureland Day, March 1st. So it will be definitely warmer on Sunday. Probably not that many. So a little bit less than usual, but by the time I get over to Winnie the Pooh and then back this way, I'll be well over 5,000 steps, I think. Found a track at a high school or college, one of those quarter-mile tracks where you got to do 4 laps to do a mile. That can get pretty tedious. Through the line in 20 minutes. So at 35, I am betting you would get through the line in 25 minutes. So still pretty efficient queue control. So I'm not reading the chat right now because my screen is dimmed due to the heat, and it's just a little hard when you're walking and it's sunny and shady at the same time, back and forth. But once I get in line for Winnie the Pooh, I will catch up with you guys from what you've typed in the chat, try to respond. Probably gonna get a lot busier after 2:30 when kids are out of school, but there's already a lot of kids here today. The greenhouse queue as well. I can't quite see that far into the queue. Just walking up by the Harbor Galley, where you can get yourself a lobster roll sandwich, or something that is supposed to be a lobster roll sandwich. You can get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich there too, actually. And you can get yourself a clam chowder bowl, or whatever kind of bowl they're serving. Walking by Tiana's Bayou Adventure. It was fun meeting our conductor friend while we were in line at Alice in Wonderland. I love meeting other streamers, and especially everybody that follows our channel and our subscribers. You guys are the best. You keep me entertained, occupied, and give me company so I don't feel like I'm all alone here at the park. It's always fun when I can meet you guys in the park. If you're ever here in the park, whenever you're here in the park, check YouTube and see if I'm here, and then come find me. And if you have notifications turned on, then you'll get a notification when I live stream. Okay, it says 10 minutes, so it'll probably be a little bit more than 10 minutes, I'm guessing, based on where the line is starting here. A 100-acre wood. All right, now I'll take a little time to read the chat. CC Mezzo, I'm happy you could join us today. I hope your day gets better, my friend. Hello, mystery guest. And Cassidy, how are you doing today? Oh, you're here today, Cassidy. Well, I'm over at Winnie the Pooh, so see if you can come find me if you're anywhere near. Hello, Ariel. Tiffany Johnson. Welcome. Hello, A Snoopy. Good to see you, my friend. I hope all is going well for you. Okay, Classiella. Hopefully one of these days we'll run into each other. Occasionally Lizzie and I will be here later, but it's usually on a day where she doesn't have to work, but she's just so busy right now. She's got so many projects. Oh, nice emojis, Haunted Minnie. Hello, Stephen Kenyon. Welcome, guys. Okay, Andy, we'll see you next time. Have a good evening, my friend. Manny and Canny is in the house again. We got a lot of the old gang here today. Happy to see you all. and welcome to all the newcomers. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. We've gone on several rides today. We started off with a horse and carriage ride up Main Street, USA, with the horse, the draft horse, Mindy, pulling us, and our conductor was Natalie. Then we went straight from there to the Mark Twain. We rode the Mark Twain, and that was really, really nice. Feel free to rewind the live stream to see anything you missed. Let's see, after the Mark Twain, what did we do? Trying to remember now. Oh, we went on Pirates of the Caribbean. And then after Pirates of the Caribbean, trying to think what we did then. I think we went on Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. And then we went on Casey Jr., Circus Train. Then we went on Alice in Wonderland. And I took a short bathroom break, played a video for you guys. And then now we're over at the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. So it's been a good day. It's busy for a Monday, definitely very busy for a Monday. It feels more like a Friday than a Monday, but taking the path of least resistance and just selecting rides that have short queues or single rider option like Indiana Jones has allowed us to go on a ride one after another without much wait. I think our longest wait was Pirates of the Caribbean, and that was a 20-minute wait.
Hello out there, it's me, Tigger, T-I-double-G-R, and being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay in your seats with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-up types, please watch your little kids. TTFN, ta-ta for now.
Oh, Steven, I see your question there. Lizzie's a graphic designer. She used to be an animator, but she's been a graphic designer for like, I don't know, the last 20 years or so. And so she, every day she's drawing graphics for like truck wraps, bus wraps, building wraps, t-shirt designs for schools and colleges, billboards, all those kind of things. So that's what she does for a living. She has one company that she works for that's a big screen printing company that works with schools a lot. And then she works with an ad agency as well. So she works at home half the time for the ad agency. She doesn't have to go into the office for that. But for the screen printing company, she has to go in a couple days a week. And so she's just drawing up all kinds of graphics all the time. She's wrapped buildings, trucks, buses, billboards, all those kind of things. She doesn't physically do the wrapping. She just does the designs so that they can be printed on, giant printers. But then she does, t-shirt designs and spirit wear and every other kind of thing that has to do with schools as well. Posters and graphics for websites, all that kind of stuff. So that's this is a really busy time of year for her. It gets quiet, between like it's quiet between Thanksgiving and about the end of the first week of January, and then it gets really busy again until sort of the middle of June.
All that available space up ahead. All that available space up ahead.
like I'm gonna be in the front row, which is rare. Usually they put me in the back row. That's cool. I'll have a front row seat. We're gonna get the Tigger car. T-I-G-G-R. All right, my friends, here we go.
One blustery day in the hungry upward, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Look, Mama, look! I'm a kite!
Hang on tightly, Roo.
Happy Wednesday!
We'll save you, Piglet!
First the wind, and now this.
Whee! This is fun!
Goodness gracious.
Hello! Follow me, right this way!
Have a lovely moons, steal honey. Beware, beware. Have a lovely moons, have a lovely moons, steal honey.
But if they so choose those, before your eyes you'll see them all. Because they come with every shape and size. If money's what you're coming, you'll find that they love it. Because they guzzle up the thing you prize.
What a wonderful dream!
Wake up, Pooh! Wake up! Wake up, Pooh!
Oh boy, it's your birthday!
It's time for your party, Pooh!
Hooray!
Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Pooh!
I'm sure you'll find my present to be quite delicious.
Goodness gracious!
You'll never guess what it is.
The wonderful thing about you is you take it the best as presents.
Oh, that was fun.
Ah, that was super fun. Well, good tip. I always try to look for hidden stuff like that, but something is really hard. Whoa. Tiana's Bayou Adventure is slammed. I was thinking of doing single rider, but boy, even the single rider's got a huge line. Probably because it's warm today, so people aren't afraid of getting wet. Oh, it's Eeyore. So cute. Oh my gosh, Eeyore has to sign that, and I don't think Eeyore can actually see what they're doing. Ah, that's wild. It must be hard to be a character in those costumes and then having to sign signature books, autograph books. There's Winnie the Pooh. There he is. You gotta love it. Winnie the Pooh's the best. Oh boy, look at this. This is busy. Oh, wait a minute. All of a sudden, the single rider line just cleared. I wonder if I'll have to wait a long time. There was a huge single rider line here when I was in Winnie the Pooh, and then they just cleared it. So now I'm standing in the single rider line here.
Yeah, give me one moment, okay?
Have a lightning light.
Nice. I'm just gonna check the top height really fast.
I can do it. Can I see how tall you are? I bet you're pretty tall. Can you show me? Can you touch your head to the side here? Don't move your head, okay? Touch it.
There's 2 Lion Lane scanners. Please use both of them.
Mason, you're blue. Okay. Wait, this is the same guy.
Give me one moment, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, can I scan your ticket? Okay, I can scan one more.
Okay.
Go ahead. Thank you. Oh, I already scanned that. That one was already, that's a duplicate one. So I'll leave off
No, I
scan
just
that
have
one.
mine and then I have my husband. He's over there.
Got it, okay.
He's with the baby.
Got it.
We got a few. All right, thank you.
It'll be just one moment, okay?
No worries.
Single rider.
All right, single rider coming up soon.
I'm gonna have you stop.
Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
Yeah.
Probably have to wait in the single rider hall for a little bit because it is so busy, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a try. I mean, we're right here, so might as well. Oh, there's so many people here in line for... Oh, they just let a bunch of people in the single rider line, but they didn't come from single rider, which is interesting. They might be lightning lane people or something. It could be a little bit of a wait.
Single rider. Got it, okay. Lightning lane is going to be behind them, okay? Thank you so much.
So this is a single rider?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay, so just wait right behind them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Whoa, look at all the people coming. There's just people everywhere. This is kind of one of those areas of the park where it kind of pools up with people because it's kind of a dead end, you know? Like, you're either here for Winnie the Pooh or you're here for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. And then when you're coming off those rides, you're kind of pooled up. Or if you're waiting for those rides, you're just jammed up. Like all these people over here waiting, they're outside. I've never even seen that line before. Wow. This could be a long line. Hi, how are you? Thank you. Oh, you got a little wet? Oh my God, these people are coming off. They're soaking wet. Crazy. Crazy wet. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a bit of a wait here on the bridge for single rider. Yeah, there's a little bit of a line here. Looks like about 30 people ahead of us, so we might be standing here for 20 minutes or so. Not bad though. Yeah, Tiana's Bayou Adventure standby is 55 minutes right now. So we're probably gonna save 35 minutes. I'm gonna guess this is gonna take us about maybe 25 minutes to get through. We'll see how it goes. Kind of depends on how many boats they're running. If they're running a lot of log boats, then it could be faster. This is Tiana's Bayou Adventure. It used to be Splash Mountain. Has been rethemed for the Princess and the Frog movie. And Princess Tiana and Prince Naveen. With Louie the Gator and all his friends. Wow, the Storybook Canal boats is down to 10 minutes. Wow, I should have done that, but it was the opposite direction of where we are. Exactly, Kelsey Cookie. Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's only 16 people ahead of me, so that's not bad at all. 16 people ahead of me is not a bad queue for single rider. Should be pretty quick. I'm gonna guess it'll be 15 to 20 minutes before we board a log. Yeah, it's moving along pretty good.
Thank you.
Wow, I just noticed that a lot of people subscribed today. Thank you guys for subscribing. We now have 3,404 subscribers. I think we started the day with 3,335. So we got a lot of subscribers today. Thank you everyone who has subscribed. I hope you're enjoying the day with me. I'm enjoying having you.
It's okay, mine's not studio quality. They had like buttons, this is like a macho cone. Yeah, buttons, the sticker glasses. I have one, I didn't bring it.
I was just scrolling back through the chat there. Happy to see you guys are enjoying chatting with each other. Love the community of people on our channel. Disney people are the best people. Oh, they got the popcorn. Now you're making me think about popcorn. I love popcorn. So does my dog. My dog, as soon as she hears me get the bag of popcorn out and pour the popcorn into the air popper, as soon as she hears that, she races to the kitchen. She jumps off the couch or the chair or runs from the backyard, wherever she is, and she races into the kitchen, hoping to catch some popped corn. I always give her some popcorn. In fact, lately I've started keeping a little bowl of popcorn around, and I use that as a training treat because it's very low cal, it's good for her digestion, and she loves it. I think all dogs love popcorn though. A hot churro. Now we're moving along pretty quick. There's only 11 people ahead of me now in single rider. I hope they give me the last seat 6-7, because I've got my backpack with me and my gimbal and everything, and it's just a lot easier to get into that seat and get out of it when you've got all your gear with you. Plus, it's the only seat in these log boats that have footrests, so you can put your feet up and get them out of the water, and also helps just lock you into the boat better. Hello, Dragon Blood HD, my friend. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. That's nice. Those young ladies there who just finished the ride are giving away their plastic ponchos. They said, hey, does anybody want one? They gave away their 2 plastic ponchos. That was very kind of them. Lizzie and I have ponchos too, but I don't usually bring them for this ride. Yeah, you get wet, but if it's a hot day like today, you dry off like within a few minutes after you get out of here. Like within 5 minutes, you're dry. But I get it. A lot of ladies, including Lizzie, they don't like to get their hair wet, so poncho time. More people giving away their ponchos. That's so nice of people. Lots of people ponchoing up over here. I always wear my hat, so my hair doesn't get really wet, but my hat might get wet. But I wouldn't care if my hair got wet anyway. But I get it. Ladies and girls spend more time on their hair. They spend more time on making it look the way they want it to look and putting all their products on it, so I could understand how they want this chlorinated water in their hair. Or maybe it's bromide, or bromide and chlorine, whatever it is. Yeah, Andy, I don't need a poncho. I'm good. I don't mind getting wet. I'll dry off quick. I gotta say, this single rider line is moving pretty quick today. Won't be long now. All the cement work that they do on this ride and other rides is so incredible. It looks so real. It looks like you're really in some like cavern. Disney River Run is really fun, but I only like to do that on really hot days because on that ride, you get soaked from head to toe. I don't think I could actually bring my my gimbal on that ride because it would get so wet it would get ruined. Like the cell phones are waterproof, right? You can even drop them in water and they'll be fine, but not the gimbals. If the gimbals get overly wet, then they just fry. Ah, Andy Radu, thank you for the super chat. Super thank you. $2. Ah, that was nice of you. $2 for popcorn. Thank you, Andy. That was very sweet of you.
Yeah, that's awesome. What's up, live? What's up, live? Live at Disney, Splash Mountain.
You can see yourselves later if you look at the channel. It's Indiana Holmes.
Indiana Holmes
on YouTube.
Oh, we need to check that out.
It's HOLMES. Now let's do a wide shot with everybody. Everybody, wide shot. All right, just one person ahead of me now. This was really fast for a busy day. Our single rider line has gone very quickly. Thank you. All right, I got row 6. Look, I got row 6, 7. This is perfect. This is my favorite row. This row has the most space. The easiest one to get in and out of, and it has the footrest to keep your feet and shoes out of the lake that forms in the bottom of these boats. And the footrests also help you lock yourself into the seat back so you don't fly around on the drops. All right, we will be loading next.
Right here. Over here.
All right, here we go. Go ahead.
Sorry.
No worries.
just have to be careful you don't slip and fall. So, with the water in here, it's easy to slip.
So lucky.
Good Mickey.
Look at all these beautiful faces. Let's join Louis up ahead and find some musicians for our party.
Hello? Any musicians down here who want to jam? The party's about to begin.
Don't you worry, Louis. We're gonna find just what we need in the Bayou.
How about for the photo though? Wait, Mike, can you post for the photo? Somehow. Yeah.
Tell the people Mama told you so.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
There are musicians out here, and they are cooking.
There's a key on your knees. I would love for y'all to play at my party tonight.
Listen to this. These cats can play.
Oh man, this water feels cold. getting kind of wet.
These tiny positions you found really bring me in.
All right, getting ready for the big drop. Big drop coming up.
But invite your little friends to tag along too.
Oh man. Oh, these girls in front of me got soaked.
Oh my god. I'll be sure to clap. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh wow. Cell phone is super wet. See if I can dry the lens really quick. That's a little better.
Oh, this is a white girl.
What a face! I knew y'all would make a big party.
I never thought of that, Mark, but I think you're right. It does sound like that song.
Look at this boat. They're among the beautiful people. And you're beautiful. And you're beautiful. Now y'all will have a good time. What a face! Tiana sure knows how to make a party special. It's filling up with special people like you. Go down!
I have been evacuated off this ride before. It broke down one time right before we got into that final showroom, and they had to evacuate us all off. They give you a pole. Like the cast members come out with like a big pole, and they hook it onto the boat, and then you have to grab the pole and step off. And then you walk off backstage. And then if that happens, they give you a free lightning lane pass.
What a band! Look at this boat filled with beautiful people. And you're beautiful. And you're beautiful. Now y'all go have a good time.
Bye, Ariel. We're getting banged around here with all these boats.
Tiana sure knows how to make a party snap. Let's get it up.
Welcome back, buddies. You're almost there. Get it? Please keep your chairs in your seats until you come down. And grab all your things and exit to your left.
All my sides.
Sounds like an interesting pastime, Jeffrey the conductor. It was really fun meeting you and seeing your cool outfit, Jeffro. Thanks for coming up and saying hi to me. I appreciate it.
To your left, watch your step.
All right, everybody got a little wet on that ride. Should dry off pretty quickly, though.
Oh yeah, let's wait.
I don't even know how.
Oh, the Ratatouille ride. I can't wait to get back to Disney World someday. There's so many cool rides I want to go on over there.
And they'll meet you down there.
You got it, thank you.
I want to go on that Slinky Dog ride.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Disney World in years. It's so expensive to fly out there, stay in a hotel, and go to the parks. I mean, it's just crazy expensive. So we haven't been out there in a long time. All right, let's see what our photo looks like. Let's see. Somebody had their hand right in front of my face.
Here's a good one.
I'm not enjoying it.
All right, well, that was fun. We did pretty good today. Check it out. It's Mario Brothers. It's Mario from Mario Brothers. That's awesome. Disneyland Railroad. I know. I got obscured by the person in front of me. Her hand was up in front of my face there, so that didn't work. That's okay. I have a really great one from last week. Yeah, Mario's in the wrong park, but I appreciate his spirit. It's very cool. He looks great. Wow, so busy. I was so lucky I got to get in single rider, and the single rider line was so quick today. Sometimes it could be a really, really long, like a long wait, but it went quick. There's so many kids here today, It doesn't even feel like a Monday. It feels like a Saturday or a Sunday. All right, we have been on the horse-drawn carriage, the Mark Twain, Pirates of the Caribbean. Let's see, Pirates of the Caribbean, Casey Jr., Alice in Wonderland, The Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, Tiana's Bayou Adventure. So if you missed any of those and you want to see those, then just rewind the live stream either now or later, and you can experience some of those awesome attractions with us. This is just after everybody comes down the big drop, and then they're all wet when they get to this part. This is right before you go into the last showroom, the big showroom. All right, we haven't done any merch searching today. Let's see if Madame Leota's Beyond shop has anything new. Wow, it's busy in here. People are shopping. I don't see anything new, and there's too many people. We'll do some merch shopping on Main Street. Hopefully the shops will be less people-y down there. I'm always in search of a good button-down character shirt. I've got a couple, but I wouldn't mind having a third one. Let's see what the Haunted Mansion standby queue is like. Looks like people are going through pretty quick. Let's see what it says here. It says 40 minutes. So that probably means 30 minutes. I might give it a shot. I give Haunted Mansion a shot. If it says 40 minutes, it probably is 30. Oh yeah, look, people are just walking through the Madame Leota's walled garden very quickly. And the greenhouse queue is not open, so that means this is not a very long wait. So if it says 30 minutes, it's often 20 minutes. We'll see how accurate that is. But even if it's 30 minutes, that's not bad. I can do 30 minutes. If you can do it, I can do it. So let's see, how many rides have we done today? We started off with the carriage ride, and then we went on Mark Twain, that's 2. Pirates of the Caribbean's 3. Casey Jr. was 4. Alice in Wonderland was 5. And then Winnie the Pooh was 6. Tiana's Bayou Adventure was 7. So this will be our 8th ride of the day, I think. And we've only been here a little over 4 hours, 4 hours and 11 minutes. So 8 rides? Well, 7 rides up to this point. By the time we get through this, it'll be about 4.5 hours or a little beyond, and we'll have done 8 rides. That's a win on a busy day. See, this is the key. The key to having a good time is to go by the path of least resistance. CK Holiday over there blowing some steam off. CK Holiday, Disneyland Railroad. Hello, Wiffle Lab. Yeah, it is good, and on a busy day too. But you know, the whole point is that you just can't be too choosy. I just go on whatever is got a low standby time. If I was to go on a Rise of the Resistance anytime today, I would have burned 90 minutes. I think the shortest time it was this morning was about 65 minutes, and then it probably went up substantially from then. I could have won a Smuggler's Run. That would have been just a walk-on. I do that quite often though, so I thought I'd skip that today. At least so far. I could always still go on it, but we'll see. This will be our 8th ride. Welcome, my friends. Four rides in 4 hours. Well, you might be picking, rides that are very in demand. Like Rise of Resistance is going to be in demand. Space Mountain is going to be really big in demand. So those 2 rides right there, that could be an hour wait each. That could be 2 hours just right there, even in the morning. If you go on Peter Pan and Fantasyland, that could be another 45 minutes. So yeah, I mean, that is the advantage of having a magic key. With a magic key, you can, you don't have to go on every ride that you love, every time. You can just go on the rides that have short queues. And then if you really want to do something like Rise, just make that your first ride of the morning. Or the hop ticket is if Rise breaks down, like check your app all the time. And if you see that Rise the Resistance is broken down, or Indiana Jones is broken down, then you just try to time it when they open again. See, as soon as you see it on your app that they've reopened, you just, book it over. Get over to Rise really quickly. Indiana Jones, we went on Indiana Jones too, so we have been on 8 rides. Yeah, we went to Indiana Jones. I forgot about that one. So this will be our 9th ride. Indiana Jones has single rider. We did single rider. That's how we got through that so quickly. I think that entire line in single rider was under 15 minutes. So that's the thing to do, guys. But I understand if you're coming like once a year, then you might have specific rides you really want to do. You just have to rope drop those and do them first thing in the morning then. Like I seldom do Space Mountain. I seldom do Space Mountain. I'll do it during Season of the Force when it's Star Wars time, right? Because then they change the projections and there's like, X-Wing fighters and Star Cruisers and all that kind of stuff up in the ride, projected in the ride. That's fun. But the regular Space Mountain is usually such a long line. Even the single rider line for Space Mountain is usually a really long wait. So I don't usually do Space Mountain more than a couple times a year. And I do Haunted Mansion a lot. And Smuggler's Run a lot. And Tiana's Bayou Adventures a lot. I mean, all the rides I did today are the ones I love to do over and over again. But there's a lot of other rides I like too. A lot of other attractions, really, because there's no rides in Disneyland, if you didn't know that, except for Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. That is the only ride that is allowed to have the word ride in it. And that's because his character was all about stealing rides and then driving them. Every other attraction is called an attraction, not a ride. But I know generically we call them rides. I like the sensation of Space Mountain, like how it spins down and down and down really faster and faster, or at least feels like you're going faster. But I feel like there's nothing really much to see there. It's just sort of a big black room, except for during Season of the Force when they project all the Star Wars spacecraft. Then it's more fun for me. Where was the hidden Mickey that you were talking about, Andy? Which attraction? Oh, okay. Tell me again where the hidden Mickey is on Haunted Mansion, Andy, because I've already forgotten. Okay, it's 2:55. We probably got in line here around 2:50, maybe 2:53 or 2:52, but we'll just say 2:50. So we'll see how long it takes to get through this queue. Oh, the buffet table. Okay, I'm gonna look for that. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, everybody, when we're in the big dining room, look at the table and see if you see a hidden Mickey where the ghosts are dancing. Forms the face of Mickey. Thank you, Andy, for that tip. We will all look for that. We'll see who can find it. Welcome, my friends. Hello, everybody. Welcome. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit that notifications button. You are here with Indiana Holmes. I know you probably know that, but if you just happen to find me today, I usually live stream here Wednesdays and Sundays. This Sunday, I will be here with my better half, Lizzie. We'll be dressed in our adventure gear for Adventure Day. If you've never seen Adventure Day or never been to Adventure Day, it is super fun. There's a few thousand of us, I don't know, maybe 2,000, 3,000, maybe more guests, and we all dress up in adventure gear, which actually looks like the way I dress every time I come to the park. And we're gonna try to add a few new elements to our outfits this Sunday. And we'll all be hanging out in Adventureland. I'll be live streaming and interviewing other adventurous people. And it's a great time. We laugh and joke around. I interview people. And then we take a giant group photo in Adventureland. We sing a song together. There is a scavenger hunt. I don't know if I'll do that, but there is a scavenger hunt. So it's a lot of fun. I think the queue is moving along pretty quickly here. It's pretty awesome. So many kids here today, it's amazing. Of course, after 2:30 you have more kids, but there's been all these school groups here all day long. Last week, this week. So like I said earlier today, I think there's a special pricing, like a special deal for tickets for school groups, because there's just been so many school groups. There must be some kind of special discount or something. Tyler Mandalorian. Have you guys seen the new trailer preview for Mandalorian and Grogu? It looks amazing. Pedro Pascal is the Mandalorian. In the new production, he's going to have his helmet off more, so we'll get to see him perform. Let's see his acting and his emoting on camera. It should be really great. I love Pedro Pascal, the actor. I think he's such a great performer. The Mandalorian TV series was really great. Or was it the Mandalorian TV series? No, I'm trying to think. Was it the Mandalorian TV series or a different one? Anyway, I love Pedro Pascal. I think he's good in everything he does. Oh, President's Day. I thought President's Day was last week. Maybe it's different for different schools. Yeah, the Mandalorian and Grogu, Star Wars, The Mandalorian and Grogu is coming out this year in 2026 on May 22nd. Oh my God, that's perfect, because that is during Season of the Force here at Disneyland. Pedro Pascal is playing the Mandalorian. Jeremy Allen White is playing Rota the Hutt. Martin Scorsese is going to be playing Adrian Frycook. Sigourney Weaver is going to be playing Colonel Ward. Those are the main actors that you would recognize. It's going to be so awesome.
Never touch the buttons. I can use some information.
Whoa, for this price, I'll tell you whatever you want.
I'm looking for a hut.
Close for the night. Thank you.
Gangsters. War criminals.
Long live the Empire.
We'll take out every bad guy in your deck of cards.
This isn't about revenge. It's about preventing another war.
Strap in.
You will suffer. And then it will be his turn.
Before going into harm's way, check your armor. The kid will live centuries beyond me. I won't always be around to protect him.
That's gonna be awesome, isn't it? Oh my God, I can't wait. What is that, 3 months away? 3 months until May 22nd. Farewell, Kelsey. Thank you for joining us today. We'll see you next time, maybe Sunday if you can make it, when we're here for Adventure Day.
Before you go inside.
The difference between Grogu and Yoda, they're just two different characters. Grogu was a baby. Yoda's an old dude. Grogu's growing up though. He's a little bit older and a little bit more mature with a little bit more capabilities than we've seen him before. But yes, he looks a lot like Yoda. He looks like a baby Yoda. A lot of people called him Baby Yoda.
How many are we? How many are we? Lady Lane, right? Filling in all the available space.
All right, guys, I will not be chatting with you while we're on the ride. In fact, I'll be putting the chat away so that the bright white letters don't disturb other guests, and I'll be dimming my brightness on my cell phone, so I won't be talking either. So the mods will be in charge. Please keep it safe and fun. Haunted, Minnie, and Aurora, maybe you can have that conversation offline on IG. That would be great. All right, we're almost in. Just waiting our turn.
Sounds echo through the halls. Whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. mistake. Aura of foreboding. Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismay, which offers you this chill. There's always a lie. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue on that. And let's all stay together.
Hold David's hand. Hold David's hand. I got it.
There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. But there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. The carriage that will carry you into the moldering sanctum of the spirit world will accommodate you and one or two loved ones. Kindly watch your step as you board, please. We spirits haunt our best in gloomy darkness, so remember, no flash pictures.
Will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside and watch your children, please. Para susunod, discuss until yung Las Vegas, dentro del mar. Cuídense de peligros. Prepárense. Life would be unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creaks, and hot and cold running slowly.
Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
Spiders, tail of a rat. Call in the spirits, wherever they're at. Rap on a table. It's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween. Awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads in a pond. Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell.
We have been unavoidably detained by mighty spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Tail of a rat, call in the spirits, wherever they're at. Rats on a table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond.
And are beginning to materialize. They're assembling.
climbs high on the dead oak tree.
So right for the midnight train, creepy creeps with eerie eyes, try to shake our eyes, grimly ghosts about to socialize. Now don't close your eyes and don't try to hide, for I've seen it makes it all so
Now I will raise the safety bar, and the ghost will follow.
So awesome. I never get tired of the Haunted Mansion.
We are dying to have hurry back, hurry back. It's your
So cool. Wow, this is a great shirt. That is really cool. I tell you, I love the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay on the Haunted Mansion, but I also love the original Haunted Mansion. It is just so freaking cool. It's like that New Orleans jazz band is playing. They're faced the other way. Get a little peek at them though. It is like almost Mardi Gras time. Nice. If you've never been to New Orleans, get it on your bucket list. It is one fun experience.
Red night when you're asleep, into your tent I'll creep. The stars that shine above will light our way to love. You rule this land with me. I'm the chic of
Anthony back there on the drums. All right, that's our set, everyone. We'll be back in half an hour.
We just caught the last few bars. I had the best spot too. Could have watched the set, but it's over. Hey guys, how's it going? How are you guys?
Good, how are you?
Good. You guys can rewind the stream later and then see yourself saying hello. Have a good day.
You too.
Oh, what a beautiful day. It has been a beautiful day after a very cold week last week. Today is fabulous. Simply fabulous. That's too bad we can't go on Jungle Cruise. That would have been super fun. Maybe I'll just walk through this Adventureland. Earlier we saw Captain Jack Sparrow right about here and said hi to him. Pretty sunny. People walking in the opposite direction of me are getting blinded by the sun because it's getting lower on the horizon. This is what I mean about Adventureland being a more difficult pathway. It is the most narrow of all of the lands. The pathway through Adventureland is very narrow. Boy, I hope they have Jungle Cruise open for Sunday, because Adventureland Day is Sunday. They're going to be done by Sunday, especially with all this artwork up. And all this cool artwork they have. This is the concept artwork that was drawn by the Disney Imagineers, Disney artists, to give inspiration to the builders of how they thought this might look. It's really cool. Discover uncharted territory. Okay, so normally during Adventureland Day, we all go on the Jungle Cruise together, all 3,000 or so of us, and then usually up here, it looks like that bridge will still be accessible. We have the leaders of Adventure Day stand up on that bridge, and they lead us in a big song, and we all stand all in this area. This will be packed. This will be packed. Jethro! It's Jethro again. Jethro's awesome. Look at that awesome hat he's got.
Thank you. It's a
Very
reproduction that I found well, honestly, I should say that I bought it over by Walt Disney's Carolwood Barn, where I volunteer every third Sunday of each month.
Nice. Yeah, I want to get over there. I haven't been over there myself.
Oh.
That's right across from the Hollywood Bowl, right?
No, it's right next to the 134 freeway. It goes up west to Ventura,
where Travel Town is, where all the trains are, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Well, super. Have fun today and tonight.
And again, it's every third Sunday of the month.
Third Sunday of the month.
At 11 a.m. to 3 p.m.
11 a.m. to 3 p.m. You heard it right here from Jethro the conductor.
Thank you so much.
All right, take care, my friend.
Thank you. So nice meeting you.
Are you going to be here for Adventure Day on Sunday?
Yes, I am.
We'll be here.
Well, of course.
We'll see you then.
See ya.
Jethro Conductor, or Jethro the Conductor. Nice guy. Love his outfit. So he'll be here on Adventureland Day too. So yeah, this whole area of Adventureland will just be filled with thousands of adventurers. It's really quite the scene to see because they're all dressed as if they are explorers, archaeologists, adventurers from the 1930s. It's gonna be really fun.
What's your name?
Indiana Holmes.
Indiana Holmes.
Holmes, Holmes.
Okay, Indiana
Check us
Holmes.
out.
Yes.
You guys gonna be here Sunday?
We'll be here tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. Sunday's Adventureland Day.
Okay.
All the adventurers come out. Well, have fun tomorrow. On YouTube. All right. Time for the merch search, because I'm still always in the hunt for a nice button-down collar shirt with characters on it. I think I've got the two best ones I've seen in several years, but I'm always hoping there might be a third one. I have a thing about threes. It's hard for me to just buy one or two of something. I always feel like I'm not completely satisfied, not completely done shopping until I have three of a kind. Sunny and warm here. Let's see, it is currently 78 degrees. It's been a beautiful day all day. In the 70s all day. The high was 79 today here at Disneyland. All right, this is my favorite shop here, Castle Brothers. They usually have the best button-down shirts. They don't get them in too often. Yeah, these are the same ones. I have this one. I love this shirt with all the Mickeys on it. Be nice if it would focus. And then I have a yellow one that was really hard to find. I bought it online from a secondhand store, and it has all of the original characters on it. Let's see what else we got here. I've seen this Disneyland Mickey 1955 one several times. Mickey Mouse 55. That's very tempting, but I have a black shirt like that already. A baseball style shirt for the 70th anniversary, and I really don't want to get another black shirt because it will be summer soon, and then black will be way too hot. Even spring, late spring, will be too hot. This is a very cool sweater. I don't wear sweaters like this, but the right kind of person, like a big tall person, could get away with this. I am not tall. I'm only 5'8". With my boots on, like 5'9". But if you're a big tall guy or gal, that would be an awesome sweater. All right, we'll go over to the Emporium, where they also have a huge shirt collection. Mostly t-shirts and sweatshirts lately. They always have tons of t-shirts, but they've had a lot of sweatshirts lately because of the winter. But it's time to get some cooler shirts in now, as things are starting to warm up at Disneyland in Anaheim, California. All right, just looking for new stuff. Oh, I like this sweatshirt. But again, I don't want a sweatshirt. But this is awesome. Look at that. From Fantasia. Mickey the Sorcerer. Oh my gosh. And then he's got the Sorcerer's hat. The Sorcerer's hat like that is the key feature, well, one of the key features of the Disney Feature Animation Building in Burbank. It's where Roy Disney had his office, up in that hat. And then I think later it was John Lasseter's office when he took over animation. I don't know what they're doing with it now. Hello, spring. Now see, this is nice. This is a nice spring, lightweight sweatshirt. But again, I still don't really want a sweatshirt. I have too many sweatshirts for the temperature we have here in Southern California. Ooh, this goofy sweatshirt. See, all the really cool designs are on sweatshirts. I need button-down collar shirts or t-shirts. Let's see what we have over here. This is a cool, very nice Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell doesn't get enough love on the merch. And Minnie. This Stitch, I've seen this one before, but this is cool. It's a Stitch baseball jersey. Very cool. But again, those dark colors are not going to work in the warmer weather. All right, let's see if we got anything else here. Lots and lots and lots and lots of sweatshirts. Not that many t-shirts or lightweight shirts. A lot of 70th anniversary merch here. See, that's the 70th anniversary merch, or 70th anniversary baseball jersey shirt that I have. So I really don't want any more black shirts because it's just too hot when the weather heats up and the sun is out. What is that? It looks like a little band is setting up over there. Or, oh, those are strollers. They look like they were a drum set and instruments, but it was just strollers. The duck is smart. The ducks hang out by the popcorn over here, and then they get the popcorn that falls on the ground. These ducks, man, there's some Disney ducks are the smartest ducks. I think it was Anaheim Ducks Day on Sunday. Was that right? I think so. This is where we began our journey today. All right, my friends, it has been a pleasure hanging out with you guys today. I think we did about 5 hours, maybe a little bit more, but it was really fun. And thank you all for showing up today and hanging out with me. It really made my day so much more fun to be with all of you. Thank you to all the mods that helped out today. You guys are awesome. Lizzie and I will be back here on Sunday, as I said, for Adventureland Day, dressed in some really cool adventure gear. And I will be interviewing other adventurers and having a fun time. So join us Sunday. We'll probably try to be here a little earlier, maybe 9:30 a.m. But make sure your notifications are on so you'll get notified when I post the live stream thumbnail and time. All right, friends, thank you for joining me. This has been Indiana Holmes. Love to you all. Have a good night. Bye.